Okay, we are back with more Void Stranger. I've done a little bit of work on the snake puzzle from yesterday. I'm not all the way to the solution, but I did have to ask some questions in Discord. I will give you an update on what those questions are here in a moment. Hey, Serp, how you doing? All right, so as you saw at the end of last episode, I was working to solve this. I was trying to put all the screenshot pieces together, and I was going crazy because they don't all fit in a way that leaves every snake piece connected to another snake piece, and not being able to fit them like that was, I was like, did I miss some screenshots? Did I miss something? So I asked a bunch of questions in Discord. I think I'm closer to the solution. I'll show you what I have here in a second, but let me review what those questions were. Hey Rorak, how you doing? So my first question was, can screenshots be connected diagonally? Because it seems like I couldn't connect them all just by focusing on orthogonal connections. Serp said the answer to that was yes. My second question was, should I have exactly 13 screenshots? The answer to that was also yes. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something from another screen. And then I wanted to know, am I supposed to figure out how to place the 13 screenshots among the 26 or so unknown empty spaces from the etching? So that's everything that's being covered up by the black goo here. And Serp said yes-ish. So what I've marked here, this is the etching in 6x6, but wide enough to fit screenshots on top of it. White tiles are tiles that are unambiguously filled in, right? Like this one, this one, this one, this one, and these bottom four. I would include that one as unambiguous because you can make out the bottom of it there, right? Dark gray tiles are tiles that are unambiguously not filled in. So blank spaces like this guy here and this guy here that are very obviously empty. And then gray tiles are tiles that are questionable as to whether they're filled in or not because the marring is blocking what we're able to see. My fourth question was, can screenshots legally go into any of the light gray or dark gray tiles? To which Serp answered yes. And then I also wanted to know if it's true that screenshots legally cannot go in the white tiles, right? The clue we're working from says the tail of the traitorous lord connects the brand, which suggests to me that the screenshots have to go in the empty space. They physically cannot go on the white spaces, because to me the white spaces are the brand, right? So I'm guessing the tail is going to point us to which of these tiles are and are not turned on versus turned off. So we had to talk back and forth a little bit on this, but I think Serp agrees that my understanding is correct, that my screenshots have to go in any of these gray or dark gray tiles. They cannot go on the white tiles. And then my final question, and this was the part that was making me scream, am I meant to infer that there are parts of the snake tail that exist on phantom tiles that I can't see, right? Because when I was trying to connect these, I got somewhere I was able to get a dubious diagonal connection, but then I couldn't fill in the rest of the snake tail and had to just imagine that there was a piece of tail that exists in a secret screenshot somewhere that's not accessible. And Serp said yes to that one. So based on that and the hour before going live with stream, I think I have compiled the answer, maybe. At least this is the only way I could get it to work. So the way I put this together is I was like, okay, I need to find a way to fit them on these gray tiles in a way that still allows me room to legally connect everything. So I actually started off wrong. I started off by putting these two tiles over to the left one. Right, I decided to start with these two because I assumed these had to be at the top. Maybe that was a faulty assumption. Maybe I'm going to get in trouble for it later. But by putting these in these two tiles in the top left, I then looked for a tile that could fit down here, found this guy and it fit, but after fitting this guy, I found this tile, which seemed to connect here, and if these were all shifted left one, let me try to do that really quick. These are all shifted to the left, then there's a problem, right? Because now I'm putting one of the connecting tiles off the grid, and I assume that can't be legal for this solution. So that's why I moved the top two over to the right. After that, everything seemed to connect pretty well. The parts that were driving me crazy were like here, for instance, like there's part of a snake there and part of a snake here. Those probably connect, but I have to infer that there's more snake here and here that I physically can't see. I also have to infer that this snake extends up and just connects to nothing. I could not find any other piece of snake that smoothly connects to that, so I just had to assume that there's nothing there. What else was crazy? This one seemed like it mostly smoothly connected, but then I don't have a piece of it connecting up to the top. Again, here, nothing seemed to connect to this part of snake, so I'm just assuming that there's extra snake here somewhere, right? But I think this is right, and I think what this has to be telling me, it's first of all, it's telling me which tiles are void or empty, right? Like, I know for sure, I should be able to infer for sure that these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 empty tiles. But then I assume there are still more full tiles beyond that. Let me get this guy a sec. It says the tail of the traitorous lord connects the brand, which suggests to me that the tiles that are being touched have a snake on them. Oh shit, we don't want that. Let's not do flood contiguous. Okay. So like this one is touching a tile that's not real. This one's touching a tile that's not real. That's touching one that's not real. That's touching one that's not real. Although that is maybe arguable since it's like fading off into the bottom. I use that to make sure that those two connected to each other. The fact that it has a little fade pattern at the bottom, but I guess I can come back. Maybe let me use another color for filling these in since they're questionable. I don't want to make it harder for myself in the future. So I'm pretty sure that's right. That's right. I'm guessing that's right and that's right. That one seems to connect there, right? That one has a phantom tile. That one has a phantom tile. That one has a phantom tile. I'm nervous about marking this one as a phantom tile, because what if the tail keeps going off in the distance far away from there? I guess I have no way of knowing. It should be that one and that one, which leaves me scant few. Well, no, it's not really scant few empty tiles, because I still have empty tiles, these 13 squares here. So I could go about trying to deploy this solution. Let me put it on another monitor here. Unfortunately, I have a room that's full of glass, so actually being able to try to set this up is kind of extremely annoying. I do have a boulder in the bottom right corner that I cannot move, which complicates things. Think about this. That being filled in is extremely problematic. It is impossible for me to move that boulder. I didn't look at that. I'm going to be limited in the way I move around the room to place this, because once I step on glass, it's gone forever. Two of the tiles I'm standing on are part of the final pattern. I could begin by taking this guy. I suspect something's still a problem here, though. So, since I can't move that boulder, that means that has to be filled in. Which suggests that the brand... I mean, I guess I could go further and just say that this is... really, it's... the tail is marking the empty spaces only, and everything else is filled in. But I hate that even more if that's true. I have a lot of problems with this puzzle. Talk about them once I solve it, but I think this game is really good, but this puzzle is very frustrating to me. Let me get this on another monitor here. I'll start by doing this, and then if this doesn't work, I'll ask for help, but I can't think of what else it could be based on the information that I have. So, yeah. I think the game's really good. I wonder if this requires the wings to do. It might. That one is filled in. Wow, that is it. Love this, but there's one bullshit puzzle. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So here are my issues with this puzzle. I don't think I could have possibly solved this without either asking chat for help last week and in Discord an hour ago, which I guess is fine, but I encountered this. There's only one other game that I've played that's had this kind of issue where it's like a Fez puzzle. Fez has a bunch of puzzles that are clearly intended to be solved by a group of people in like an ARG fashion, right? Like you go online and you do it as a community thing. And I think the idea of that kind of puzzle is cool and should be allowed to exist in games. But I think puzzle games really need to like heavily signpost that they're doing an ARG puzzle, that an individual person is not really meant to do it. I think Tunic had one right towards the end of the game, but when you get to it, it's so complicated that like, and it like takes you to an external source that makes you think, okay, if this is external, this probably isn't intended to be solved by me. So maybe that can be like the global language for ARG puzzle, is it sends you to a URL or something, right? I don't like that the clue that says the tail connects the brand is just like a random boulder. I get that it's on a somewhat important floor, but I feel like important clues from boulders need to be in secret areas, like a question mark floor, and be the only boulder on that floor. And even better, I might even go so far as to say that boulders shouldn't tell you that stuff. Like there should be a different thing you can talk to, maybe a slightly differently shaded boulder, so it stands out and you know that this is an important like plot clue. And then the actual snake puzzle, there's so many different ways that could work. It's one of those, like, it makes sense once you already understand it, but before you understand it as a blind player, like, there's so many things that it could mean. And even if you get to the point of knowing I need to collect these screenshots, that's still not really helpful enough with the way the brand is coordinated. I feel like they could have said something like, you know, the tail marks the gaps in the brand instead of the tail connects the brand. Maybe it's a localization issue and it's clear in Finnish or something. The Endgame relies on some extremely load-bearing boulders, yeah. There's another small thing I can notice to help, which may or may not make me scream some more. Go ahead and tell me what it is before I advance. I think these games exist in extremely difficult space. When you're trying to make these crazy fourth wall break, you know, game-spanning puzzles where you're being asked to take screenshots and take notes and stuff. Like, I love that kind of game. And once you can push the thresholds of complexity there, but there's a certain complexity level where you really have to think extra super hard about what percentage of your blind player base even has a chance of getting what's in your brain, right? Even having like one more clue might make this work a little bit better for me. The screenshots that connect diagonally have tiny pixel arrows on them. Like these two? Oh my god. Well, they indicate the fact that these two are paired. Or the other ones? I don't like that. I really don't like that at all. Okay. All right, I guess I see it. Okay, moving on. Anyway, well defined over here. I think where you can draw them. Seek what remains of the first traitorous lord. Okay, start reading. Void Stranger notes. Seek what remains. First traitorous lord. Push the Lorn idol. Yeah, so like this is an example of text that is so hard to find that you must infer its significance the moment you see it. Their weakness 23 times, then remain still and wait and wait. First seal will be severed. I think we said that the Lamia lady is what remains. I don't know what the Lorn idol. Okay. Oh, maybe I needed that. My love. Killed this princess last time I came here. What the hell? Just become cautious of you. She won't talk to you anymore. Alright, well, I need to reset. Actually curious what happens if I go to floor infinity, so I know I have to go back here, or I suspect I have to go back. Negative infinity. Well, there's that. Doesn't do anything on its own. Okay, so to not have infinity locus anymore, I need to fall down a locust statue. Okay. Should be some. Or I could just reset. Resetting isn't gonna eat all my locusts though. I guess we'll find out. I think there are some locust statues relatively early in the run. Forgetting I can't push while flying. Yeah, simple memory will remain. Okay, still have infinite from that. That's... Where's my Frago statues? There's one. It said it just counts as sending me forward one floor, which is perfect. Oh. Random number? Well, shit. Okay. back up then. Good chance. Or hack. Either should be fine. Right, look at my notes for this one. It's kind of an annoying floor, if I recall. Right, still get me even if I'm floating. Oopsie, you've fallen. Probably doesn't matter if I'm alive or not? Question mark. No. Yes. This room. Where are all the black statues at? I can just do this almost. Can't do it totally without the. Let's just land on the button. Oh, he's gonna run around. I don't want him to there. It's annoying. Statue or tree, please. Oh, this thing is kind of like, didn't appreciate this before. The statue in Super Metroid. So, one of them is the centipede, which I already killed. I just have the tail left? I killed the other one, the one that was from killing the sword, unless there's one I'm forgetting. Does that all carry over across runs, or do I have to kill them again in the new run? I don't think I wrote down the instructions for any of that. I guess I go back and watch the VOD if I have to kill the centipede again, because I was in the Sif run, I did that, right? I guess it would make sense if they stayed dead across all runs. Don't care. There two were. So I killed the thing that gave me the sword forever ago. And I killed the big head that was lying around. And I think what else it could be. Yeah, I saw the glowing eyes. That made me think of Super Metroid. I'll do that. This statue, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. If me pausing is going to cause a problem. Did work, okay. Oh, I see. So getting to her tail does actually matter because I had no other way to get to it before destroying that statue. That was quick. Hello. Killed that tattling snake. Stone cold. Go die or something. Bye. Was the snake tail gone from all the levels now? It's kind of cool. Something behind the chest here, if I recall. Where does that get me to? 53. Kills carry over when you reset via statue, but not on fully new runs. Didn't I kill, maybe the brand is accessible now, since I killed the thing? I thought I killed the centipede on a different character run, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. I see what I did wrong. Oh, Jesus, okay. Not it, my... There's one that's supposed to be filled in that I'm not leaving filled in there. Hold on. So it's 1, 2, dead, 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 dead. think I was looking at it wrong. There we go. Broken seal, okay. Think about where you can draw them. Nothing up. Okay. Get to 58. So hold on. There's where I got the sword. I got the sword on floor 137. And then there's the head. Giant anime head was floor 133 or 143. I guess those are both in the same area, 137, 143. Okay. I can't think of anything else. I'll just go in that direction. Then let me... Fortunately, I'm dead, so I can't manipulate my focus total. Black statue unvoids me, or just sends me back to floor 1. Does unvoid me. I need to decide if I want to bother. A second ago. The solution written down for this one. Hold on. Lure the bowl to a roller common aligned with the button. Remove a tile to block the bowl. Stand on the button. Place the tile. Okay, the opposite of what I was thinking. Right, that's what we're doing. Okay. Straightforward. But I have to be on the right side of where the bowl is the issue. Okay, so I have to preemptively block it from like here. Shit. So we go like this, lure it, do this, and then I have more choices. This, but then it moves away from it. Where did I do this before? The notes are imperfect here. I have to do it from the side. Dodge toward the exit. I think it's just a matter of walking back on the button. Okay, that's it. Just going too far up for that to work is the problem. Next floor with the shortcut is 83, goes to 109. I always kill bulls if I stall. No, this is another kind of annoying floor that I can't do quite faster with my upgrades. Move button below the boulder. Lower bowl to the button. Move tile below the bowl. Already done this brand a bunch of times. Don't think it matters. That's cool. Probably use locust to do a bunch of skips here too. I should consider that. Don't want to over skip is the problem. Do 74 plus 56 is like 128, 130. 4, not 2. So that's fine, because I need to get to 137. What was the earlier floor with the anime head? 143. Alright, let's just do it here then. I also have no way to... Okay, that does drain my locust to 0, so that's actually super helpful. My head's 143. I actually don't know where the 137 boss goes to. When I get weapons, does the boss from the weapon stay dead? This is a room that sucks on hard mode. Okay, so maybe just the big anime head then? I did write down a solution to this. Could you... Urgency. They annihilate. Implicit timer. Can't kill them both. Can't get out from there. Okay. The leftmost bowl is the more annoying one, I think. This fucking room. It's probably slower than just doing the solution. We're on 136. Go to the bottom left. Bait the bottom left bowl to bottom left corner. Push the Kappa statue past Jeremy and kill a creature with it. Then make a hole above Jeremy. Wait at the narrow north path until the leech is on the right wall. Then path east and around to bait and kill Jeremy. Push Kappa statue down 2 tiles. Move up and align the leech plus bull so that they annihilate each other. Move down to bait the bull out. Up and around to bait bull right, then safely exits. I guess here it doesn't really matter since I don't have to kill all of them like I have to do in the harder version of the room. Whatever, it's fine. This is a brand room that goes to the sword, but it literally doesn't matter because that boss is still dead. Alright. This one, Jeremy is not permitted to die. If he does, we are fucked. Move up. Get glass, place left, path left. Actually don't need that with wings. Get tile. I want to make a snake here. Snake left until you're 1 column right of Jeremy. Snake up to put a tile east of Jeremy. Use glass to grab southeast accessible tile. I need to do this more carefully at the start. So move up, get glass, place left, path left, get tile, make snake. Okay, that's what they want me to do. Make a longer snake here. Tsuchinoko. I can just lure him right, mostly safely. Probably not. Walk with me. There's 2 tiles you can move on without dying then. Now he dies. Now he survives. Okay. First try. I think I did go to the trouble of talking to this person before and it did me like no good. You tell yourself you're not going to hurt her. Interesting. She needs to die to exit the room. Good. think I want to stay on 0 locusts. Yeah, you. It looks like part of the statue. The other one was the snake. I have to go a long ways to get to another hackable floor. What is it like to die? Oh, is that supposed to be my clue that they'll come back? Okay. Dies though. To a tile here. I have one in the middle so I can cross over to it. I don't know if I can move this switch safely. I just have to move the exit tile. Alright, I have notes for all of these. Let me just follow those. This one had a thing I kept forgetting to get. Oh, I got it the last time, apparently. Oh, wait, no, I can't get those when I'm voided. Shit. Whatever, it doesn't matter, it's just gems. Move boulder near the exit so the golem takes an extra step to get to it. Okay. North, east, north to top, east to edge, south, west, west to west wall, and north of the hole. All in the northwest corner to align the golem with the boulder. Get the golem to move the boulder north of the button, use installing. I don't have to pay attention to my character, which is nice. Okay. Move exit to the parallel tile of the button. Take the top left tile, stall left right to keep the golem from annihilating. Step down and place the tile. Down, right, right, grab tile, left, left, down, place tile. Step onto exit. I have to do some stalling here. It's interesting that it processes the exit before everything else, right? Although you die, it's like exit and dying happens on the same step, and maybe exit even happens sooner. Exit does happen sooner. Okay, grab lower left glass block. Walk up and around in a loop. Actually, I think that's the wrong block. Walk up and around in a loop. Bait the golem along the same path. Block of the empty space. Grab another block on the way out. Hey Robinson, how you doing? I think I need to cover that hole so we can get on the tile there. I don't think I want to get that glass then. I need another block. When I do this the first time. the same issue here where he's gonna die. I must have left something out of my instruction. Is this one made easier by the fact that I can fly? Probably, they almost all are. Literally can just walk with the wings, okay. Add a wings now in case I have to come back. Wings, walk to exit. Don't think. Right, down, down, down. Grab, left, place, left. Exit. Place block right of top left pound sign hook. And kill golems. Remove bottom right glass. Move on to top right accessible glass. Or use the wings. I'll refer to this if I need it. Push on wall to stall golem, then trivially push rock on to switch and exit. Don't need the 157 brand. Wait. Have I done this one? My notes say I haven't. There's another Mard etching. This was etching 141. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't have any info to solve this one. So you said last time not possible yet for a couple of these, and it wasn't clear to me if not possible was due to not having tail puzzle requires snack puzzle. Save that quick. Presumably this guy's still not solvable. It's 157. This one's kind of done, but in a way that's a lot less complex than the tail puzzle. That's what I wrote down for it. Do I need screenshots or references to get the rest of it? Like I should do it before going back. Did you happen to do a specific thing? I guess I can get back here pretty fast if I have to. Doesn't do anything for me anymore. Oh, okay. In that case, what does it do? I guess, oh, well, if there's a golem in this room, half the puzzle looks symmetrical. Does it involve, I was actually wondering if it was symmetrical with one exception in the bottom corner there. Maybe the golem has to die on that tile or something. I guess I'd still have to remove the staircase unless if it counts. That's the obvious but cool solution that's in the theme of the zone. Okay, well you could tell me that. I would like that. That would be a cool solution to one of them, that you only see half the brand, but because there's a golem in the room, you must solve it symmetrically. I think that would be kind of neat, actually. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to just tell me. What? And it's the only one that works like that? I don't like that. Yeah, I feel like this, if it's inconsequential information, then just make it so that it has to be symmetrical. I think that's completely reasonable. It would still be crazy and a lot of players wouldn't solve it on their first path through. So what does it look like? Can you send me an image in Discord maybe? I'd like to see what's down there, even if it's not anything important. Oh, really? I don't hate the idea of that. It would be interesting. So one of these days, maybe I'll compile the puzzle rudiments video essay or document or whatever, because it is something I think about all the time. But I would also want to include in such a document a list of like puzzle no-nos. Things you shouldn't do unless you're doing it with mastery and you're doing it with some way to work around the no-no, right? It's true for every brand that the brand is actually the void in the negative space. It just doesn't matter for anything but the tail puzzle. Yeah. I guess that tracks. The P-cross reinforces that, right? Because it's the empty spaces are the ones that count as the space you can walk on. Wait, no, then that's the opposite. Fuck. Games. Thanks, Serp. Oh. Pile the rock is on is one of them here. I guess I should just try to kill the golem. Parts of it have to be glass. Thank you. Oh, would this have reflected the big anime head or something? The brane value is volatile. Okay, and what's your hint for hacking? I guess there's multiple hints for hacking. Brane is what B stands for? That's kind of neat. So would this give me a hint as to how to get the sword, I guess? How bothersome. I think that they could have just made that one symmetrical and it would have been completely fine. I think if they could even keep the thing where you could see two halves of it, but if they had just like put the marring exactly down the middle, so you had to infer from the presence of the golem, I don't think that would be unreasonable at all, to be honest. I think this game needs multiple break-ins. It needs there to be multiple things you can find out in different orders that get you to different things in different orders, but instead it seems like there's kind of a golden route, right? There's a way to do things that feels the most satisfying, and then ways to find things early that make things less satisfying for a lot of players. Yeah. I think that's insanely hard to balance. I don't blame them for not getting it right, but move the top right tile down and over the glass tile, replace the glass tile, take the exit, move to the top right. Move button to bottom left. I think I can just do this with, yeah, here. I have to move him on there. Okay. It's not a shortcut. Take the fall before your reflection. I just need to go back. I need to reset, so I just need to get to a... tree floor, which is like 5 floors away. That's a shortcut that I don't know where it takes me, but maybe I'll need to take it in the future. We'll see. Walk up and around to grab the southeast tile. Walk up and place tile in the northeast corner. Installed exit. Okay. 5. Walk onto exit, and then all the way down, then left, then up to push the Kappa statue on the button. Carefully move to the exit without killing the black golem. Oh, right. Oh, wait, weird. So I missed something there. On to exit, then all the way down, then left, then up to push the Kappa statue. It's okay if that one dies first. Let's see what I did wrong. Okay. Open the chest, killing the middle golem. Push Kappa statue on the button. Install the flag. Okay, yeah. So when do we have to talk to the golem? Bye. Okay. Oh, this goes to 100. Fuck, I always forget that. Okay, well, I need to find a reset then, in which case none of this matters. I don't think I've seen a black statue recently. I think I had stopped writing it down by now in my other document. Crap. Maybe I'll get lucky and see one. Oh, there's one. That's... Thanks, game. It shouldn't take me too long to reset after that, I think. Try to not die. Yeah, exactly. Experience points being execution points. B being brane. B-R-A-N-E. Okay. Let's just try to quickly get to 28. We should be able to do without too much trouble. Try not to die. I don't know if being alive matters. So true in real life. Oh, shit. Thank you, coyote time. Might go ahead and give myself 28 locusts once I get there. There's a room that I could die in if I'm not careful. Move this first. Oh, that's cool. Right on. So you do have to do a Sif playthrough to destroy the statue, or it's possible to fight the wow, not caterpillar, centipede without Sif. What the fuck? Your uneasiness fading away. It's always off no matter what. Really? So you only have to kill 2 of them? Right, what? 1? Oh. Huh. Okay, so I think I already know what I can do with that. That's cool. So one of the brands is completely empty. Centipede is always dead because Mon's wearing the sigil that should be on her face. Okay. So let me go to the different brand rooms here. I can still do stuff with gray here. I don't need to be on a different character. Okay. So you don't know if I have to do this in a specific location. Maybe I do. I think before getting this staff, the brands were only possible on given floors due to tile counts mattering. Is this possible? Must be. Okay, let me explain what I'm doing here. Oops. I think the only brand I have left is from the second time I went through to floor 225. There was one that was just completely empty, completely blank. I said impossible, but now I don't think it's impossible. But I guess I haven't considered if there needs to be a certain number of tiles or placement of tiles at the beginning in order for me to completely delete the room. Because even with the wings, I think it's my ability to walk around makes it kind of tricky. Might be that I'm just in trouble. If there's one left, there's nowhere I can go to claim it. I guess my question is deleting all the tiles possible on this floor with my current abilities? I know there are a bunch of floors it's not. Okay. Weird. Is it just because the initial tile layout and the number of tiles in the room makes that not possible due to not having enough degrees of freedom? Am I in the right track, though, in the sense of wanting to get every maneuver to pick up the last tile you're standing on? Okay. So I think almost every other brand room has something stopping me from doing it, though, right? Because, like, 53... Is it in a 6x6 room? I feel like I've seen other rooms that could potentially fit a brand in it, but they're not 6x6. Every other brand in the game has been 6x6. It is in a 6x6 room. So the empty one, so far every brand has had to have been entered in the domain where I saw the brand, right? I'm trying to save time here rather than trying to revisit every brand room in the game. So yeah, I think it stayed true. Two-sided etching puzzle. Ooh. Yeah, so I have my Z brand. And then this one was on B225 in the second run. So is it somewhere between 255, 225 and the end of the game? Just for time-saving purposes. I assume it is, but if it's on an earlier floor, I'll try to hit as many floors as I can. It is? Okay. Let's skip as far as I can, then. Oh, because I'll end up going to the void ending. Thank you. Good tip. I'm going to be careful using locust skips. I think the next locust skip gets me somewhere precise, if I recall correctly, if I don't die before then. Actually, should be quite a bit easier now, I think. This is like a... First one in, last one out type situation. Okay, so 71 plus 55, 126, which is a bit of a hike to 140 without dying. Probably okay. There are some chests en route. Use statue to kill the stop take last and hurriedly in there. Okay, but I can just also kill the snake via the sword now, presumably. Okay. And was trivially walk through the bowls to get them to annihilate. Oh, getting the chest is the annoying part, but that's fine. Whatever. Follow my instructions, I should be okay. Annihilate the bowls. Snake across to kill the maggots. It is a cool reward, the upgraded staff. I like that. This game has a good sense of its own Sokoban puzzle design space. Kind of bummed there aren't more puzzles that are designed requiring you to use all of the upgrades. Okay, I think it's interesting that they went with having hard mode be a mode where you your upgrades make the hard mode like super easy or doable. Almost could have been bad. I have to be really careful with that. Might lose a Kappa statue and soft lock in a room and have to reset for that. Okay, so this one, if all the statues die, it's fine. Step right, remove glass, kill Jeremy, replace gas. Step down, step left, remove glass, step down, killing top Jeremy. And then I should be able to kill this Jeremy through that. Yeah. Okay, move right, push statue up, push statue down, move down and push statue up. Put hole in vacated tile. Statue right into hole. I don't think I need that actually. I'm not in trouble here, I might be. Top left, middle statue up. I see. This one has a time limit in the form of the leech and maggot annihilating if you don't change course. Deal with the leech, possibly not necessary, but grab a tile. So I can just go kill the leech really fast before they annihilate. Alright, so this one is also dangerous if I'm not careful. Move down and right over the glass. this without using my secrets. Let me just kill this bull, question mark. I might actually already be in trouble. Let's see. It's fine. 135. Oh, there is a gem in this room. That's interesting. So, go to the bottom left. I don't need to do any of this. I can just kill them and exit smoothly, I think, but whatever. Bait the bottom left, build the bottom left corner. Push the Kappa statue past Jeremy. Kill a creature with it. This guy on the right wall before I go. This is on the far right wall, then path east and around to bait and kill Jeremy. Oh, I forgot to make the hole above the Jeremy. Fuck. I think this is maybe still recoverable. Just kill stuff here. Whatever, it's fine. Got the gem. It's a brand room that I don't really care about. Need to not die. This next room sucks, though. If I can skip the next room, that'd be cool. Let's just do it. It's fine. Okay, ice the glass. Yeah, exactly. I guess I have access to the UI, so I could give myself some locust here. Oh, but I gotta be really careful, or Jeremy's gonna die. Yeah, I just realized that. Almost fucked it up, though. All right, less stress. All right, die. Could hack, or I could locust drop again, but it's fine. $196 is my next big shortcut. It's the one where there's two sides of the thing. Ooh, urns. Cool puzzle idea. I guess I see in retrospect how it's, with hindsight, how it's conveyed with the two bulls being there, but I don't think it would be that big of a deal to like have a literal split, have it be an etching where there's like an empty tile between them or something. If I go from 143 to 139 plus 143 plus 39, I'll see how close that gets me to another floor, because it is a pretty big jump. It gets me to 182. That is a long hike, but maybe if I can manipulate, remove some things. Go to try to get to 168. I have to do 14 floors. I go to 168, I do 68 plus 68, that probably takes me too far. But then I can probably get back down to 200. If I just go for it, 68 is my next floor anyway. Oops. Die 14 times. You guys can be murdered, right? Yeah, okay. Making sure that's true. And I can immediately get another 68. Interesting that the guys who eat locusts stay dead. Do they have any secret to them, the locust eating guys? Or any of the NPCs you can randomly talk to? I imagine all of them are connected to the lore in some way, but... Obscure karma system. See. Okie doke. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. Just feed it to them. Probably faster than dying repeatedly. brand room that I solved already. Just went to the suspiciously empty chest, which I assume remains empty. Ouch. Literally can't kill that one. This is floor 182. Wrap the warpy boy in the top left shitty glass. Okay. Suspicious looking room. Okay, so 186 plus 65 is almost too much. If I recall correctly, the entire alphabet sequence has the bottom of the UI accessible. Let me watch my VOD really quick just to confirm that. I did 251. It looks like it in fact is correct. I think floor 251 is like the letter C or something. Yeah. Okay, I think that's acceptable. And I should just be able to hack back to 200. Save myself some hassle. So can also do it while having some focus, which is nice. Okey doke. So the floor I'm looking for is going to be after... Sorry. Range etchings was 225. I really could have died a few times to hack to a more helpful floor, but whatever. So it should be fine. This whole area has UI accessible, so that certainly helps. To remember that I can like constantly remove tiles now. Need to put the tile away anymore. Okay. These are all areas where it seems very likely that you will learn about UI hacking. Learn to snake more effectively, I think. Probably just need to look at how I did this one before. It's kind of an annoying floor. Oh, I'm dead. I can't possibly turn around here, I don't think. Maybe I can, actually. Try to move the exit over, maybe. Now I'm dead. Okay. 205. Grab the first south button. Place to the right of the other button. Grab southeast tile and expand the Tsuchinoko. Keep Tsuchinokoing tile until you have 2 buttons west of the X with 1 tile in between. Fuck, did I do this before? I know I did do it. I could just die enough times that I hacked to the floor that I need to be on. Let's do that. Be on 223, 225. This is probably going to take exactly as long as actually doing the puzzles in each of the interstitial floors. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, hacking with a shadow on this floor is hard. That is a good point. Let me at least pass this floor then. Can't really... Him in southwest tile to expand the Tsuchinoko. Makes more sense. Guys are so annoying. I end up with one of them on me no matter what I do here. And they're annoying because they like negate all of the special effects of basically all of your items. First in, last out thing. Okay, that's probably good. Alright, this one I can hack safely with, though. No problem. $225. know there's a end the game button, but I wish there was a quick suicide button. Skip the Lotus animation and everything. Still leave myself with like 6 locusts at the end of this. 10 more. Actually, is there a... Before I do this, there might be a tree room immediately before this. Yeah, because then I can get back up to 24 locusts in case I need lives after this for some reason. Go to 224 instead. This game also potentially has the problem of like extremely impactful minor mistakes. I guess a lot of that would be fixable potentially by dumbass. Over here, like I'm gonna hack there. It's like I could have just hacked there, but I forgot that this is hacking, not using locust statue. Whoops. I think a rewind button would help a lot, was what I was about to say. It's not amazing. This room sucked, if I recall correctly. Did end up using a lot of the UI here. Could have just gone straight to my target floor, but I'm a dum-dum. Alright. I think the Warpy Boy needs to be alive for this one. Remember where the button is. Okay, it's tricky. Does the Warpy Boy chase me under the UI? I bet it does. That's funny. Oh, god damn it. Alright, that should be fine. 220. Use the donut to make Luchinoko. Two buttons. Easier with wings as well. 221. Grab the bottom left white tile, move up and around to place the tile left of the button. Or just die. Okay. Grab northeast white tile, snake down to the UI. I think I need to do this. I think the wings make this easier, but the solution does involve, or can involve, the shadows. Big long line of shadows here. This is the one that skips a floor, but we already did all that. No reason not to give myself 24 here. Okay. Just confirming this does in fact show a completely blank thing. Okay, so the room I'm looking for will still be 6x6, right? Now that it matters, now that the timing matters. For the empty brand. Thanks. Well, it has to be this one, but there's a... Oh, I see. I have to use the shitty glass. Can't place any tiles. Okay, no immediate risk to moving around. So, just to try to state my understanding of this room, since I only get a limited number of tries here, I think I need to find a way to dump the demon statue. I have to kill all of the monsters without... I think I know I can kill this, right? It's not the same thing as killing it. Basically, I need to make sure I can preserve a single shitty glass tile to put adjacent to the frog statue in the bottom left corner, which should allow me to step on that shitty glass tile, deleting both of them, and then fall into an empty room. I'm trying to understand why I need the staff for that. I guess maybe there's enough other tiles in the room that it's necessary. Hold up. Careful where I do move. Number 23 have some kind of significance. I know I can also just push it in a hole, but since it's that kind of statue, I want to see if it matters here. I guess it's just a number that a player is unlikely to do by accident. That's a slightly different kind of statue. Oh, in the hole you go, sir. Try to clean up the rest of the room in the meantime. Background makes it kind of hard to read what's happening in here. Oh, and because of first in, last out, I have to be really careful with shitty glass placement. I think the idea is I have to place a shitty glass in its non-shitty state to stand on it to remove the last tile, and then step in a way that destroys all of them in a chain. That seems hard. No idea where I placed it before. Not gonna be that one, but I can put that somewhere to increase the chain area. Regular glass I can just dump. Okay, that's gonna be my key. Don't think that gets me the last one, so I need to have 2 non-activated shitty glasses in a row. I may have already stepped on too many of these. I don't remember how many were in the room when I first entered. It's a problem. Okay. Is this still solvable in the current state? Can anyone take a look and confirm? I think it might be with the one shitty glass, the one unactivated shitty glass, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Should still be solvable. Okay. Wish I could get to the UI here. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't even notice that was a tile there. Jeez. Like I have the same problem. I have an idea. Hold on. Do this instead. Okay, so I think I did it. That seems right. There's a demon statue. Maybe those only die on the one floor. Maybe I'm not counting to 23 correctly. That leech, that lazy eye, that maggot. Spirits agents who roam here. Hear me, reach them, slay them. Am I doing these wrong? It's like hit it 23 times, then wait like 10 seconds? Or is this not that same statue? I'm just having confused. That interaction was specific to Tails' room. Okay. I don't see any way to get the staircase away from the black statue. I can't get to the demon to dump it, and there's only one demon. Maybe the idea is the leech, lazy eye, and maggot. Idea is that the bull is not a traitor. Perhaps. Didn't change anything though. I only have 20 lives. Does it matter if I get voided now? Okay, cool. I won't stress out about it then. Somewhere I can lure the bull to. Just needed to not be voided so that the void ending wouldn't play as cray. I thought maybe they would, that they're all like puzzle statues. Because we've seen, I think I've seen that kind of statue get deleted before. Was it in Sif's brand room where we found the boulder that said what to do with getting to floor 000? I thought maybe there's a special condition to delete that statue on each floor. And here it was to leave the bull alive. That's the idea. Okay. There's something else I have to do to get that to validate. Oh, is it the order? Okay. Basically, pain in the ass theory on display. I think if the bull moves like that, I'm already in trouble. Because I don't think I can save it if he's in that corner. Shit. But I can't turn around if the bull's already there. Okay. Hold on. Wow, okay. Crazy. Hello. Yes. Aspera at Astra. Astra at stars. Oh. Interesting. That's cool. Here lies the Forgotten Domain, the Trail of Traitors. Road towards the heart of Dis. No, can't get more locusts because I'm on floor question mark. Your blade, your wings, your memories. How rude. Put them away in the chest, essentially. I guess, okay, I think I see. Gotcha. It's fun. Oh, but I don't have the wings anymore, right? The answer is that I treasure them a fucking lot. I thought the game crashed previously when you picked those up. Maybe I misremembered. Crashes when you pick up the rod. Okay. Don't see any demon statues. Let's see, this is already a fail, I think. Uh-oh. Doesn't seem like a friend. Alright. So I get a shitty glass. Yet to be clawed smooth by the desperate ones. I don't see any demon statues. I see a demon statue, never mind. Okay. Pain in the ass theory. Probably gonna fail me here because I can't push. Alright, well, step one, I have no choice but to push it right. Okay. And then this one I can go either. We have several choices here. Feels like a violation of pain in the ass theory, though. Yeah. Right, I can't push from there. Is it totally fine if I go void? No problems. I guess I had a couple more gems I can't get. What am I doing with gems right now? 2. You can only get that one after you finish it. Sure. We have the same problems now. Okay, let's see. 100% sure I cannot push that anywhere other than right, although pushing it right's kind of a waste. I'll push that one up. No, I can't actually. It's really right or down. It's less helpful than it seems to be. Floor is tougher than it ought to be because I feel like I have so few choices here. Let's go right. I don't think there's a mechanic I'm missing. I can't affect the tiles at all. I can do that, but and then I can only push this right and then I'm stuck again, right? I mean, that is still, in fact, a demon statue. It looks like it is. Okay. First tile has to go right. Just to start stating my logic here, feel free to interrupt me and tell me if something I just said was wrong. First tile has to go right. Literally no other option. Can't get at it from above. I can't get at it from below. It has to do that. Which feels like a waste, but it has to happen. This tile could go left. I bet that's the ticket. Let me see. Yeah. That's good. No demon statues. I feel like I've seen... Oh, right. I have seen that before. It's a Beamos. Okay. Be powerful. Timed it bad. I kind of want to see what that boulder says, though. Yeah, I imagine it's much harder than just doing the room normally. Oh, that's annoying. I just realized this. This leech has to turn around on every other tile. Okay. Oh, Christ. Okay. If the golem dies, then all the Beamos statues can see me and I die. Roger. Seen that coming. Okay. Gonna void here in a second. In the ass theory says... There are no demons in this room. Fuck. I'm gonna make a safe path for the golem. The idea is I can't really trap him in there. Yeah, I can actually. Yeah, because he'll still block it. Cool. There is a demon statue. This is a puzzle room. How brittle, be careful where you step and leave nothing behind. Oh, fuck. This is a classic puzzle. I think we saw another version of this earlier in the game. Voided. Yes, yes. Thanks for the pomegranate. haven't really thought about the geometry of what is acceptable here. I guess the fact that I can wings onto stuff makes things a little bit easier. Presumably the exit's over this way. Yeah, okay. That's gotta be my final tile. Made that mistake already, but how do I get those and still exit? This one's made it quite a bit harder by the fact that you are able to retreat slightly because of the wings. You think that would make it easier, but I think it does not. I think this is a fail. Close though. Also a fail, I think. Ooh, brutal. That has to already be gone, because I can float onto it at the end. Okay. See if I can reproduce what I just did. Hard. Okay. We got Beamos, we got Kappa statues, and we got snake statues. Hands temporarily block Beamos statues. This can briefly protect me, but not permanently protect me. Snake statue becomes a tile when pushed into a hole. It probably needs to block the final Beamos on my way out. Of course. This one's pretty hard. Die. Okay. There's ones like that I have to do as late as possible. Surprisingly late. Probably. That's the only way to safely kill that one, I think. Then I can just stay off of the top rank. Careful where I push this one. I push it up here. It's still problematic. I think I can push a statue and have it kill something from another tile away without threatening me. Oh, but now I've got a couple problems there. Okay. Felt like a good attempt. I wish I could just reproduce what I had just done, because I think I just had to do a couple things differently towards the end. Shit. Okay. Let me think about what the big problems are here. So I can simplify things. Do you think leaving that guy on the left alive for longer is wise? That guy can die. Hey, Ben. I know I missed you too. You're so little. Precious baby. What tiles I'm on? Feel pretty good about this. Fully grown menace. Kill this safely now. It's a matter of like blocking certain ranks at the right times. That still lets me get to the exits. And you just gonna knock the microphone around? Is that your plan? He was so mad that we were gone. When we came home, he just like cried and meowed for a solid hour. Okay. I think I have to kill the bottom one so that I can exit still. Oh, but I won't be able to exit if I kill them. Well, I will. Okay, let's do... This might be problematic. Let's see. Then the statue's gone. And I get zapped as soon as I kill this guy. So this guy has to die sooner. Okay. And that completely locks out that top left section. This is a toughie. Does have to go there. I can get destroyed with impunity. Gonna destroy this. Well, do I need to be on the top row for anything right now? I think the answer is no, so I think we kill this next. And just commit to never being on that rank. No, same problem. I have to save a hand so that I can successfully exit with the ending. Okay. The hand that I save, probably the bottom left hand. I always kill that one early thinking it's not a problem, but I have to keep it alive to keep the Kappa statues alive. But that's still not helpful, because when I try to turn to get into the recess that the exit is in, I will still die to the asshole on the right. Okay. I keep thinking I'm getting closer to solving this and then finding out I'm actually quite a bit further away. do think the snake statue is not degenerate in the sense that it doesn't disappear when all the hands die. So the snake statue has to prevent me from dying as I attempt to exit. Which I think implies it has to be up here. That creates an interesting dilemma, because I can then do this. It's going to disappear anyway, right? And the theory is that gives me room to come down and kill this guy entirely on this column. I think that's probably crucial to the solution. Okay, so... kill this guy. Now I can stay off that top rank and kill that guy. I think everything else here can die at pretty much any order so long as I can get over to the leftmost eyeball. Dies first, it's not a problem anymore. That dying now is not a problem. Yeah, so I guess the pain in the ass theory here applies in the sense that you have to know to save the easiest one to kill and move Kappa statues onto the exit, which seems... Fuck, no, that's not the answer. Ah! Maybe if the snake statue is one further to the south, can it go there? Hold on. Getting there. Can... Oh, that's so fucking annoying, though. If it goes here, I can still kill this as the last one and still be protected. I think that's probably fine. Okay, and in fact, necessary. You're fine. Got it. Tricky room. Fun room, though. I'm glad I'm getting my wish of getting more rooms that have required you use all your upgrades. Maybe gets me over there alive. Ooh, first in, last out. Sucks. I don't think there's any way for me to claim that tile there. Oh, it needed to be the white tile at the end so I can pick up that one and then replace it. I have to find a way to claim the white tile here. Still lets me get out somehow. Easier said than done. One can only go left or right. Balls. Okay, that's promising. I have fewer tiles to carry though now. The hands do all, in fact, have to die. I think I need a total of 3 blocks here to get out. First in, last out shit's really fucking me up here. I guess I need to have a white tile where I'm standing now, but I don't know that that's possible with the way I'm forced to turn around in this aisle here at the end. Conceptually think about what I'm supposed to do. So I can remove the shitty glass tile at the bottom of that hallway. If I have a tile of any kind directly above it, I can walk onto the tile, walk onto the shitty glass tile, have it disappear, and then walk onto the exit. If I'm already floating a tile above the Kappa statue shitty glass tile, then I die, because moving onto the activated shitty glass kills me. Because picking up tiles with my enhanced void rod is first in, last out, there's no way I can target replace that shitty glass tile with the white tile created by the snake statue. And because of the weird angle of turning around in there, I'm unable to do a lot of my normal shenanigans with tile placement. This is a hard one. I have to imagine what my options are once I'm in the top left corner in that little turn. That really affects what I can and can't do here. So suppose I'm on that space. Maybe I need to manipulate the Kappa statue before I even get there. Doesn't seem possible because I can't push it if I'm floating in the air. There is, I guess this will be a question for chat. Is it true that it's impossible for me to place a tile above where the Kappa statue is right now? I think the answer is yes. I get exactly one tile above it. Okay. How the fuck? I guess. Yeah. I guess I can float in that tile, pick up the shitty glass tile, step back, deposit the shitty glass tile. So I think that means that a white tile, the white tile from the snake statue, must be in the top left of that little junction, little corner there. So I'm gonna have to move on and off it several times. But I still don't think I have enough shitty glass tiles to manipulate and get myself to the exit. But at least I know I can try to do that. So doing that requires putting shitty glass has to be, or the good tile has to be 2 tiles in. So let's see here. Already dead. Shit. Is it conceivable I'll beat this today in about 2 hours from now? Trying to plan. Oh, really? Will I be like crazy close, or? I figured that this zone was the end of the game. This is just like the Uber puzzle I was working on. Don't want that there. Fuck. Is there gonna be like, do you suspect there's gonna be like another entire stream session left, or like 30 minutes left is what I'm worried about? Having more tiles when I blow them up. I just don't want to do a stream next week that's like an hour and a half or something. If there's that or less remaining. I need to have exactly 3. I don't think I can get back out though. Okay, thanks. Do this. Still can't get out if I do though. I need to have another non-activated shitty glass tile that's accessible to me from here. Too many that time. Seems untenable. Yeah, I agree. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty stumped on this one. I might need help in a second. I assume it's still solvable from this point, right? Having the white tile on me, having access to some other gray tiles. Probably. Yeah, I tried doing that from a second ago, but I can't make that make sense in my brain because it doesn't seem like it's possible for my tile stack to possibly do what I needed to do. It's like I need to be able to walk on the white tile, grab another tile, and then exit, is what I was thinking. Maybe that's not true. Because of the first in, last out nature, right? Like I can start by grabbing one of these tiles first. Like my issue that I'm anticipating is that let's see. Okay, so that did work. Thanks, that was helpful to have to think about it that way. Problem is I tried to do that earlier, it just did not work out for me for whatever reason. So presumably I can't let them kill themselves like that. Kill the top one. Already dead because of the Beamos statue. Well, the Beamos statue might still be standing on shitty legs. Brutal. I think I need this leech to have any chance here. Everything doesn't need to die for me to exit. I don't think I can save the top right leech. It really feels like I need to have a leech alive to activate the shitty glass to kill the Beamos statue, because I think I die before it falls. Do you think killing the hand from the left to get access to more shitty glass is probably relevant to the solution? Maybe? So I die before it falls. So one of these leeches needs to be spared by some magical means. Killed a Jeremy. It's bad, it seems like. I think that's close. At least a solution. Okay. A bunch of statues in the UI, that's funny. Very limited options here. Sacrifice a glass to do something, but then I'm down a glass, so like, why does that matter? You get down into the UI, but then the UI is fucky. I guess they put shit on the UI to keep you from using it to cheese the level. That is the whole point. Can maybe try to reach the statues. That's not very helpful either. There'd be more to this than just doing something like this. I need one more block and then I should be able to gap across, but Yeah, that's what I asked in the next 2 hours. I can finish it in another 30 minutes. Have I failed if I break any of these glass blocks before I start moving all the way to the left? Okay. Thanks. I think I am, in fact, intended to use part of the UI here. Let's see. Definitely put the UI in the most annoying spots for this one. See if I can get the white tile maybe. That helps. Okay. All right, I don't have the wings anymore. I have them if I'm carrying them. That's interesting. Kind of fucked up. So I assume I do in fact need to grab the wings to succeed here. How did I pick up the white tile the first time? Then I hit the tile limit pretty fast. Okay. Do I need to pick up the wings from the UI to succeed on this stage? Is that true? My tile placement count is kind of brutal. Forgot how I got this the first time. Interesting, I don't fall immediately. Or I get 2 more tile placements. Do I have to move the starting white tile as well? I think I do, but doing so requires me to use up like half of my moves for the run. That's what I was doing, but I'm sure it was. I already only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves remaining. 3 moves left. One more and I die. I don't know how I can make that more efficient. This might be 1 tile more efficient from what I just did. Same problem, I die. So what can I do to save a tile of efficiency is the question. Physically have to place it after doing that. It's faster. I feel like I'm just repeating what I've just done a couple times. Right. Same problem. So where am I making the mistake here? It seems like if I had 1 more statue, this would be solvable. I have to do this. 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 First move is a waste. Don't I have to get the white tile to move it though? And I can only do that by moving on and off? Hold on. How is that possible? I do this, then I do this. I have the white tile, I can't... Oh, I think I see. Okay. I understand, thanks. Physical puzzle, I like this one. Oh wait, no, I have the same problem now. Am I wasting a move? Where is it happening, right? Okay, so... I have to get to the right, so we grab this... Do this, do this. First class I pick up is wrong. This one? How can that possibly be true? There's no other way for me to get to the white tile. Go up, then go down and grab the white. Oh, okay. I think I understand. Idle hardly moves. How bothersome. Only move once. Okay. Shenanigan on this one. Can't reach it, I think, or can you? Basically get to move 1 tile and that's it. I think that's just an instant death tile. Oh, but I die instantly. I don't think it matters if I kill one of the already activated tiles, right? It just moves. Okay. Move and replace one tile. So what one tile can I move and replace that will change everything? I'm okay if I dump the boulder in the hole, right? Well, hold on. I think then if I push one, I die. Okay. Boulder can't get up there anyway. And do a maximum of 2 things, which could involve deleting 2 tiles, but that's not very helpful. Stare at this for a second. Or can you? I'll wait for you to figure it out. Yeah. Try dying and restarting. I guess I haven't encountered any floor puzzles that require me to do shenanigans, but I'm looking and staring at that screen and it looks impossible. I guess I should ask, can I solve that puzzle just through moving blocks and pushing things? Okay. Okay, that didn't do it. Okay, thank you. Part of the reason I suspected that wasn't the case was because it has that special statue that only does something when you have a condition that's met. So like if it was just as simple as push it on the button, it would be something else. Does standing still and pressing nothing achieve the objective? No. It doesn't involve quitting out with end it all. Try alt-tabbing. What I want to do. What's the game? Jesus Christ. I feel like this thing should say, I'll pause for you to figure it out. That would still be really weird. Oh, there's a second dialogue line if you talk to it again. I like that as a puzzle solution, but... Oh, so you go into the pause menu to change the color palettes. Do this entirely with the golem. Mirrors my left-right input. Both inputs. Oh, you need to change the palettes each time. That is kind of cute. I don't hate that as a puzzle solution. I just don't like the specific way they deployed it, I think. Kind of lame. I keep forgetting x-axis is inverted. I should just stare at the little guy and ignore my character and then walk out and die as a result. Not helpful. Think. Up is probably more right. As soon as he has to start moving left, we have problems. He has to destroy basically all of the statues, so he has to draw a line that connects all of them. That seems to help. Okay. Oops, hopefully that's not fatal error. Now I think I can safely... Forgot about the demon statue. Alright, so... I have to destroy all the Beamos statues and also leave a valid path to butterfly across. God damn, that's hard. Can only enter from one tile, so that affects what I can and can't do. Pain in the ass theory suggests it will involve pushing some statues. I don't know which ones though. I don't know how or if that's helpful, but okay, so what I need to do is I need to find a tile that I can access via the wings from this first area here. So I guess that's the tile to the left of me, or up and diagonal from me, or down and diagonal from me. One of those has to be left alone, apparently. I do probably have to go up top, because I think being on the top gives me the most freedom as to where to stand. Still can't get out if I do that. Just try going along the bottom, maybe. That seems helpful in the sense that I can move the demon statue out of the way without dying. But I think I still have major issues here. Yeah, because there's still Beamos statues I can't avoid. I do have a path to the exit. I died of Beamos. Okay. So... not quite enough to connect them there. Just blow up and die. one seems really hard. Makes going up seem really necessary to have any chance of succeeding here. Okay, that does connect more of them. I think the whole thing still makes it impossible for me to connect everything. Once I step on this tile, if it's dead, I can only go left, up, or down. There's no other way for me to move out. I don't see how I can possibly kill both statues. It's an accident. Misclick. Same problem. I don't know. Think. Down. I might ask for help on this one too. I think I have the gist of it, but I don't understand how it's possible for me to do this without creating this problem that I have right now. I guess a question is, does the legal solution to this puzzle involve deleting all of the statues in the shitty glass, or does it involve leaving at least one statue still alive? All statues will be deleted as part of the solution. Just trying to stare at it to see if I come up with anything here. Well, you could theoretically leave the demon statue alive, right? If the demon statue was blocking the vision of one. For instance, it was blocking the very top left statue somehow, but that doesn't seem possible without destroying everything. Excuse me. I feel like it has to have something to do with those extra 2 slots in the dead center. Because I can't move in there without getting removed from the chest tiles. So maybe I need to push Does pushing statues up like that, like, is this still solvable in this state as far as y'all can tell? It's not. Okay. That's the most suspicious thing on the board. Is like, why is that there? Is why I don't know what to do there. Excuse me. I feel like I definitely have to go up to start. I think down just causes too many problems for me to deal with. I'm just trying to stare at it for a second and see if I can figure it out. Bet that's it. I'm very convinced that I have to go through that little loop there. I'm not doing it because it's a pain to do, but maybe just moving down like that is enough to make it more doable. I don't know why that's going to matter. So it doesn't delete them all. Okay. This is a phenomenally hard one, though. Okay, so I can go down twice. That does link a bunch of them, so maybe that's helpful. I think I have the same problem, right? I come down this way, and I can't get out. That might be closer though, because I would be able to get out if I need one more tile accessible to me to survive, namely the one above this one here. Okay, so I think I'm close. Let's see. Yeah, pain in the ass theory says come down and do that. And then probably come down and do that, because that connects those 4 statues. But I don't know how I delete the bottom 2. Wait, no, I think I have it. Hold on. We do this. And then I... Holy shit, that room was hard. God damn. Jesus. Okay. So these statues I can only move once and then they freeze. I suspect that this is a trap. I'm not going to do that. How can I do that? Still have placement issues though. How bothersome. Can't really turn around here though, is the problem. this way, maybe? Oops. Somebody done. Don't think that changed anything. Maybe I can do a thing where I can like push the tile back the other direction. The wings are so good, but also not perfect. Okay, I think I'm understanding, so I think I can change the positioning of these. I put them directly adjacent to each other. I don't think that's getting me anywhere though. Maybe I can do it further along. I just can't turn around at the bottom very easily. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, okay, sweet. This has to be it. Like, that statue is so... I'm not gonna let this game get me here. The problem, I assume, is that... Okay, so one of these is a snake statue. It's permitted to basically go anywhere. I should move one of these buttons over to where this guy is. Hold on. To remember, I can only move that statue one tile over. I don't know if that's the one I want, but we'll try it. Okay. That has to be right, right? A little nervous that the rest of my tile placement here is going to get me in big trouble, but... And where I place them, I'm in trouble because I won't be able to push the other ones. I have to think about the order in which I do things here. I think the snake statue might actually be completely fucking useless. I guess I can't say that for sure, but I'm trying to stare at it. Get these tiles back if I can. I kind of can via Tsuchinoko, not all of them. A little bit more freedom of movement here. I'm very limited in where the buttons can go is the problem. Okay, this seems good, so I push this down. I can push you left. I think I have this. I just have to push this guy up. Okay, nice. That may have been, I may have made that way more complicated than it needed to be. Maybe I could have actually used the snake statue, but the fact that it started me out so simple there made me really suspicious. Alright, so we got, let me go talk to the boulder really quick. Getting closer. Even if you feel stuck, listen, remember. Listen, imply. I guess I should see if he has multiple things to say, since apparently boulders have that now. Does that other boulder just say something different if you talk a second time immediately, or do you have to like pause first before it says anything? Wait, this actually seems like stupid easy. Am I... It's first in, last out, right? What the fuck? Alright, I guess they all can't be the super hard room. Oh, really? At least that tells you it changed. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I feel like that kind of puzzle is legal to exist, but the game needs to find a way to tell you that puzzles like that do exist, if that makes sense, right? Even in a game that I'm already suspecting shenanigans To this point, I generally expect that a Sokoban puzzle is going to just be what I see on the screen. I guess there's the one earlier where you have to talk to the golem and the golem disappears, but... you know. Add player messages to the ground in this game. Unironically, I think that might be able to work if you didn't let players write whatever message they wanted, if they had to, like, you know, select from a drop-down, like, souls. Yeah, disappear, not move, exactly. Yeah, I started to suspect the shenanigan when I saw it was one of those puzzle statues that only does something when you tell it to. Oh, but that's what you're saying, that previously when you do it's what it says to do, it disappears, which throws you off the scent. I need to start doing this one, but each tile I can only move once, so... over staring at it's not very helpful. Is there a demon statue here? No. We have already done... I've already gotten myself in trouble here. Can move the buttons. In fact, I think I have to move this bottom button. A lot of the statues I don't actually have the ability to move at all. Their present placement. Oh, and I've locked myself out of exiting without even realizing it. Oops. Whoopsie doodle. Yeah, I like the La Mulana one a lot. I usually will like cite it as one of my favorite puzzles. It's the most Sokoban room in the game. Start collecting tiles. Actually, not that many I can collect for total safety. This one sucks. It can, I guess it can technically step on a button, but can maybe also count the number of statues there are. That probably has to go there. That one probably has to move. Oh, I think I host. No, I'm okay. I can move. I keep forgetting I can move buttons. You're voiced by Mad Mercer. Still a lot of these I can't get to the other side of. I think we might be okay. Oh, I may have just fucked it up just now, but hold on, let's see. It might be salvageable. Yeah, because once it's stuck, I can't push it anymore. Oh wait, no, I fucked myself over much sooner than I thought I did. So. How many statues do I actually have available for puzzle solving here? Let me count. Okay, there's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buttons. And 18 statues, but I can't actually use all 18 statues for puzzle solving. because the bottom right one I can't possibly move under any circumstances. The 2 to its left I also can't move under any circumstances. The 2 in the bottom left I also can't move under any circumstances. So that's 18 minus 5. So the next row, I can't move the bottom right one under any circumstances. Can move the next one over, and that one, and that one. I think I have to decide which statues have to go in holes, is kind of my way of thinking here. I think this one... Any of the ones that are blocking my ability to push other nearby statues are a problem. I think getting rid of that one is good. This center one, maybe, although it is able to hit a button right away, but I don't know if it being able to hit that button is itself a trap. I kind of think this guy needs to go, which I think is possible. And I think I can move a button for this guy to come down, since he'd then be touching a bunch of statues that I can't move anyway. You get this somewhere slightly less annoying. I'm moving this statue to the right, because that is also connecting to a block of statues that are annoying. Just want to move everything near the annoying statues if I can. This is seeming better than previous attempts. I'm betting I still have to dump at least one more statue. Possibly the dead center one. There's no way for me to get to that bottom left tile. I did this and then this. Have to move this button here. I won't be able to get out. I have to move both of the remaining 2 buttons, actually. It's probably fine. Actually, I think we have this. Man, I got a couple really hard ones where it was like, I expect to be stuck on this forever. Doable. Okay. Here we've got... Can't place any blocks because there's... I can walk... Oh God, I can't walk on the UI. That's fucking mean. It's gonna be chasing me the whole time. Yeah, it's cute. I get 3 block removals. Okay. All the enemies have to die. I go down, I die immediately. I go up, this thing is chasing me and it kills me every time. Oh, fuck. I think I understand. I think I have to do this so that Warpy Boy can't get me. Then there's exactly 3 demon statues in the room so that I can put it back and kill Warpy Boy later, question mark? Can I do it now? I think that's good. Well, in that case, can I just kill everyone then? Alright, the timing right for these guys. It's the placement of the shadow tiles is deeply annoying. So I can't stall them. Kappa statues won't go away if I have shadow tiles remaining. Chase me to the point where I can't get away from him no matter what I do. Oh, but now I can't get out. Okay. The Nord's no sword usage at all. I have to place the sword. Ow. Well, how do I kill the Warpy boy then? Oh, I push the demon statue onto him. Right. Okay. So it's a fun way to make you do kills again with the statue. Probably wrong. Yeah, this is a good one. I like it. Clever. Oops, already did. Seems good. To bait this guy out and down, and then do this. Okay. I like how the puzzle itself isn't that hard. It's mostly just that it's reminding you of much harder things. I think we just have to bait this guy all the way out now, so he's not a problem. So I have tons of room to like maneuver around him. Oh, I think I may have fucked this up. Let's see. All right. Cool. Yeah, I think it's interesting that you still have your abilities so long as they're placed, as opposed to if they're in the proper spot of the UI. Okay, so this one I have a little golem boy who dies immediately. Probably need to not make the golem boy die. Maybe... No, I think there's no way to save Golem Boy, is there? He must die? There's literally no choice? Just a matter of playing checkers, essentially. Yeah, it's very cool. For all my mild frustrations, I do still think this game is, like, extremely clever. I got this. Grab another white tile. That one wasn't too bad. May the blade of beginning slash through the leeches. Oh, fuck. Okay. Write this down. Lightning, maggots. Nothingness. Does the order matter for this one, like it did the first time? Before I start trying to think about it. Okay. So... I do leeches. Literally are not permitted to die to lightning. Put them all in a situation where they won't die from other things. Okay, and I can't have them annihilate either. I think the bottom one can still annihilate with the bottom leech if I'm not careful. Oh! Shit. There's 3 demon statues. Okay. I am permitted to move the lightning tile exactly once. Walk up and sword that guy. Shit, die. It's timed. Okay. No, it must be... Hands have to fall in the abyss, so I would still need more room to move and place tiles. I can pick up and drop 1 tile, so it must not be the lightning tile. Okay, so... Jesus, that's rough. Okay, so most of the leeches are dead. Should be able to kill the last one. I don't think it counts as a shitty glass tile that it's standing on. It does. Fuck. Okay. That also gets rid of all of the demon statues, and I can place tiles again after doing that. Maybe I can simply time it to attack the leech while it's facing away from me. I gotta kill that first one. They almost annihilated, which would be bad. Just a matter of having it face away from me on the right tick. The answer to that is yes. So then I can kill the hands, because that removes the shadow statues. Then I should be able to move... Does that lightning tile disappear when it kills a maggot? Find out. Doesn't. Okay. Empty chest, 5 demon statues, Kappa statues. Just a matter of... It'd just be this, right? What's the catch? That's part of the catch. I try to grab as many tiles as I can while I'm doing this. Not as many tiles as I can, okay. I can now place 2 tiles and not die. So this. Okay, that wasn't too bad. what's the trick here? There's another room just like this one. I just can't remember what it looked like. What the fuck? An exit right there. There's no black statue though. Is there any danger of me resetting in this room? 5 by 5. I'm wondering if I need to save it for another room for later, but I don't know if there's some mechanic with this staircase being so close to... I guess I can deal with it, right? Yeah, can anyone in chat just confirm if I go down those stairs I'm not going to be in trouble? Let me take a screenshot really quick just in case it comes up. I thought some earlier floors here went out of their way to have black statues in front of staircases in this area. It's just enough to move it. Yeah, they created the expectation that that would keep happening. Okay, so there's a bunch of tiles I can't safely walk on. Don't know if it matters. Well, no, it probably does matter the direction I push some of these guys. Because the electric tiles... This is basically a donut from hell room, is the best way I can think of it. Can minimize the negative impact of the donut by pushing this guy. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. So now I have a little bit of freedom to move some tiles. But I still have an issue. So I can switch tiles like this. Okay. That one's concerning. But I can get to it if I move this over here. This is right. Now I can move something here. Oh, that's more annoying than I was expecting. We want this first, and then this, and then this, and then I can get out. The room wasn't too bad. Okay, we've got Beamos statues aplenty. Got a leech at the top that's essentially a detonation timer to get me killed. This one is, I would say it's hopefully easier because of the time limit. You have to fuck around. I think this button must move. So I don't think I can push one of the other statues all the way over to it. I also don't have the holes to move things into here. Oh, that's awful, Spiky. You had all of them except that one. I need to like decide where I want the button to go. Here is probably fine, but I worry that I'm already too far along on the time limit to succeed. Might be okay. Well, no, I can't get to the exit, unless if I move the exit. Okay, so let's also move the exit, so... I think that's right. And then button, then you go here. think I'm close, maybe? Question mark. As long as I stay on the right side of these. With 99 locusts, wow. Oh, is there a chest there that always sets you up to 99? Maybe somebody mentioned that earlier and I forgot about it. Okay. Lots of shitty glass. We have snake statues that create tiles when placed into holes, which is probably relevant to the solution, I would guess. Well, let's see. Since I have 2 demon statues, it means I can remove a tile but not place a tile, which sucks. I guess that means I can... well, kind of. I think I've already fucked this one up. Can't possibly throw all of the demon statues into holes, I don't think. Suicide to start here. Okay, pain in the ass theory. It's much easier to move this snake into the top hole. Let's move the other snake in instead, just because it's more annoying to do that. Okay. Does that actually... maybe that doesn't help me at all. It might. This other snake... I don't think the other snake can go anywhere, though. Maybe the other snake is a trap? I have an idea. Really like this. And I can move one tile somewhere. So if I move one tile... I feel like it makes sense for it to be the button. I just put the button back because I'm an idiot. Okay, sorry. Had an idea in my mind and then didn't do it. We have to go all the way around. Can't really get the snake out of here, can I? Oh, that's interesting, and I can still cross there. That seems pretty good. But I think I need to do this at the end over here because I can't get it out. I didn't even think about that. So it counteracts the shitty glass. If I'm doing that right, it might not be. Okay, pain in the ass. Do this. Come up. Save my tile placement for now, just in case I have to do it somewhere else. Could just do this, right? Seems much safer. I think I can still get out of here, question mark. If I do this. Oh yeah, this isn't too bad. No problem. Oh, okay. Well, I have my picture. That's 4 demon statues. Oh, but I have to get rid of the snake statue. And kill the hands. Easier said than done. Everything's so different, doesn't even matter. I guess there's just an exit here, so maybe this is fully optional to do. Suspicious, though. To do that. Dump this. No, that's not good, because then I can't get the other guy out. Maybe I need all my tiles here. That one's always recoverable. Nothing else is obvious here, though. I guess I can do this to get him out of the way. Use the boulder to kill this guy. Put the boulder back. Okay. And then I can make one hole to get rid of the snake statue, and then I think I have it solved here. I mean, it doesn't care about... Oh, but I killed the boulder. Fuck. Oops. I think I'm on the right track, though. So it's... That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Move this up now. That's why there's 4. Okay. Is that wrong? Is it mad that the statues have evil eyes on them? Is there something else I'm supposed to do in this room? I think this is the same as my screenshot. You guys can just exit and find out, but I don't want it to reset me if I fuck something up in a way that's unrecoverable here. Anybody still around? Sorry. I really don't want to lose a ton of progress. The hole opened up when I placed them. But I could have just made a hole there and dropped in it, right? It put me back in time, didn't it? Fuck. God damn it. So I had to drop in the hole in the top left that opened. I thought your point was saying that I put a hole in the corner and that means that the solution was incorrect. Shit. At least it puts you back, I guess, in case you fuck something up there. I'm just gonna watch my own VOD to solve here. I think we do this. No demon statues on this one. Oh, I already fucked this up based on my VOD. Shit. Sorry, y'all. It's very annoying. Some worries. this. This was the one that was some bullshit along the bottom. I move this guy. Wait, no, I moved the snake statue up first. Didn't take that long to get back. No sound effect. Okay. Fuck this room. Wait, can I just go to the exit? No, I've got a warpy boy behind me. Can't stall the way I normally do. Moving two statues is instant death. Moving down is instant death. I guess it's the same as before, that I have to just press this once to remove the guy. Dump the demon statues. This must be forgetting the gem is why this is so hard, right? Can't think of any other explanation. So we got Demon Kappa, Beamos, all variety of statues here. Void Lords must descend one after another from the beginning to the end. For you to realize you are out of your depth, follow me into the void and you shall return to where you started. Oh. What did the boulder in that room say? Oh, it's a joke. So I have to do this in like the order in which I've seen these statues appear. Is that the idea? Are there any consequences for me getting this wrong? This is a lore check. No consequences. Okay. I think this would be the first statue I've seen, followed by this guy, followed by this guy, followed by demon. I think I saw Beamos first, then I learned this one, and then I learned snake, and then I learned this one last. That was not correct. I do have a bunch of notes from the... This is just making sure I've like interacted with every boulder in the game and written down all the notes, I assume. I guess I don't know what works for each statue. Previously I wrote down the locations of a lot of the statues. Add is the beginning. So I don't know that I've written enough stuff down to know this. I do. Oh, shit. I do have a lot of random notes. Others, like if the boulder dies. Oh no! No! Accident! No! 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 I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to reset. Fuck. Oh. Does that do anything? Oh, okay. Thank God that's there, jeez. I was overwhelmed with time loss bummer there. Okay. I don't think I have the information to solve this, and I don't think playing back through the whole game to check every single rock is something that I'm super pumped about doing. I'm guessing that the story referring to particular characters is supposed to tell me about their relationship to each other, but is this, it says, hold on. Yeah, thank you. One after the other from the beginning to the end. So the beginning is add, but I don't know which statue is add. And since I didn't take screenshots of the rooms, I mapped the rooms, I missed the statue locations. Absolutely not. I mean, I assumed it was the order in which I saw them as I played through the game, which was the way I pushed them the first time. I mean, I guess I can try to deduce it based on some of the notes I have. So, like, the locust statue is probably the one that likes locusts, right? Yeah, so it says that Lord Ad likes locust statues, locust idols, and Lord B enjoyed them too. So that means Lord Ad is the locust statue. Okay, so Lord Ad is locust. Figure out the other ones. Took their own life. And my note says Lord Ad was quite fond of dried locust idols. My only note in the game is about Mon is the locust merchant, right? So it's either Mon, Ad, or B. Is there another note that I missed that's supposed to clarify that? It's one of those three. People apathy, second to indecisiveness. I don't think I ever wrote down the Lord names when I visited the brand areas. They weren't all clear as to which was which. Love was loyal to Ad. Lord Ad is the beginning. Lord B's prominent smile. I guess the snake one is the smile, so I have 2 hints. Okay, so if B is the locust, hold on. Already have this. Okay, so Lord Tan never spoke much. There was one statue I talked to that when I talked to it always had an ellipsis. No idea which one that was. Lord Tan didn't get along with the others. So Tan is probably the one that wants all the enemies to be dead, the Kappa statue. Yeah. I don't mind the format of this puzzle, but again, it kind of feels more like a group ARG. I don't think that it would hurt for this game to have like placed all of these notes in here somewhere, let you pause and review any boulder you've talked to and also highlight all the boulders you've talked to in past runs. I do think this would be something I would add to my list, is that if you're making a puzzle game and sometimes the reward for doing puzzles is lore and sometimes the reward for doing puzzles is mechanics or gateways to mechanics or clues for other puzzles, that those two things need to be distinguished in some way. And you especially don't want to create the expectation that, oh, this is just to understand the story and then have that story matter at the last second. I've been writing them down both because I'm interested in the story and because I was concerned that this might happen, but there's a chance that there's 3 boulders that I missed just arbitrarily, and like tracking them down without some kind of in-game way to know whether I've talked to them before or not sounds like a nightmare. I don't think it would be unreasonable to even have a screen in this game after you've beaten it a certain number of times that just has a list of all the NPCs you can talk to, whether you've talked to them before or not and what they said, right? Because that conveys that, hey, this stuff matters and can be used to solve this room. Tan's missing their left eye. I already know Tan, so that's not helpful, unfortunately. I assumed it was where the idols show up in their domains. Is that not it? Took their own life. Don't move. But I didn't write down, since I didn't take screenshots, I can't do that, right? That's the problem. I started to write down statue descriptions early on. I'm like, I don't need this information. Yeah. I guess we can deduce that the snake is the snake. Really. But I don't know the name of the snake. I encountered that name like one time. Guess this one looks like the big head lady, Gore. I can guess that she's Gore. Trickster. I guess it had a Beamos statue on it, but I don't see why it wouldn't be Locust since it's the Locust merchant. I guess it's not Locust because there's another one that wants Locusts. Dis. I don't know if I even get a statue for Dis. I have no idea which one is add. So I guess let me look at the ones I don't know. I'm pretty sure I know Kappa. I'm pretty sure I know this one. No idea what this one is. The puzzle statue. This one's probably B. No idea what this one is. It might be Mon, but I can't confirm. Probably the snake. So I know like half of them, but I don't know the order. I think add was our first level. I think B was our second level because that's when we started seeing Brog statues. Do they look like they're brands at all? Maybe I can figure it out based on brands. It's hard to tell if the brands are supposed to look like something or not. No, I don't think so. None of these brands track with any of these. Okay. Brands are supposed to look like. Thanks. Take a look. Okay, I guess I saw some of those. They look like something if you're familiar with what they're supposed to look like. Okay. Well, the snake one and the big anime head one, I guess, look like something. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I'm just screwed of having not taken screenshots. Oh, the brands. Okay. So in the interest of time, I think I'm okay just knowing what the solution is, or maybe we could just walk through each one of them. So I know add is first. I remember that at least. But I don't know which one of these is add. I guess through process of elimination, it can't be this one or this one or this one. Or this one probably, or this one. I think it's probably the black statue because that's the first ones you see. Oh, is it not add first? Yeah, sure. Order of the names is fine. I don't think that does anything for me. Oh, it is add first. What the fuck? Okay. Was I supposed to get a more explicit hint to this earlier? I definitely seen... So it's... Use is second? I guess maybe that's the snake. And then... B... Mon, presumably... Tan... Gore... And I guess I can just guess here... Lev, since they want to die. Sif. Snake Lady's story was about use. Okay. Okay. Well, incorrect. Add. Do the opposite of what I just did, if I can remember. Be Mon. First and then Sif. I don't know which ones I have wrong. This one could probably afford to give you a little bit more feedback. Like, it's enough that brute forcing it would be annoying, but... Well, is there something that is obviously standing out to you that I'm doing wrong? Am I, like, 90% of the way there? Completely fucking wrong? Add, Sif, and Lev were wrong. The last two in the first one? This is the first statue I saw. Alright, well. Let's try something else. I don't like Mon being the emo statue thing. Ton. Gore. I don't know which one would be Sif, I have no idea. Alright, let's try each combination until I get it. I think even if it just, when you did it, it gave you like the boulder said you had 6 out of 8 correct, right? Like that would be enough that it would be prohibitively difficult to brute force, I think. This one maybe, that doesn't seem like that would be Sif. Oh, okay. So this is add? Secret fruit. Why is that add? That makes sense with hindsight, maybe. Is there like a boulder that I talked to that clarifies that? Okay, that's snake. Every brand solution room has that Lord statue in it. Okay. Creepy. Is in fact Beelzebub. I think they're flies, right? Some of them are different colors. Matters. Okay, some of the tiles are being destroyed permanently, I understand. I can see in advance whether any gray flies are coming or not. Do I have to kill all the gray flies? Or just that progresses the fight more quickly when I do it? Easy to get stuck here. Does I get more tile destruction if I stand still as part of the problem? Penalty for hitting the wrong flies. They don't progress the fight? Shit. Just hitting her. So can I just dodge constantly and be okay? Black flies speeded up. Get her to fall into a hole, basically. Very difficult to tell where I can stand legally. Which is like getting Bowser to fall in a hole, essentially. Maybe not, actually. Can't reach her, that's annoying. So are the holes in the floor strictly bad for me? Okay. So hitting the black flies is just doing damage to her. I'm getting more holes because I'm damaging her more, making the fight harder. Okay. think if she ends up in that corner, I'm basically just fucked. She stays there forever. Can't walk into her there. Very annoying. I see. Does the same amount of damage as what we're saying. And one of them is real each time she does that. So I hit her from floating, I don't lose a tile. Jesus. Too many tiles going away there. Probably dead now. Assume there's some way to tell which one of them is real each time that happens. I think I'm dead. I was doing okay, but then I was trying to be fancy and kill a bug. But, hey Neo, how you doing? Yeah, right. Specifically Beelzebub from Castlevania. Fuck. Just trying to get those placed quickly. Try to get as many hits as I can in a single floor tile there. get out of here alive. I have to be really careful being in the middle like that. Tick to dodge there. Hit points, I assume, or however many flies she has left over. So I was pretty close when I died before. Okay. 3 of them now. Raid. Use the staff, okay. Seems like there's a trick to this room, but... guess Gore's apathy on the argument that, like, statue stops and won't move. I'm willing to go up to an hour late to finish today. Does it seem likely we'll finish if I do that? If I go, I might if I go up to an hour, not I will. Main servers will be breached. Okay, maybe I need to hack during this fight then. Is this the final boss? Okay. Let's see. Instead of damaging the boss using up my tiles here, the 0 is just how many tiles I have left. Oh, fuck that noise. So I can get really unlucky on patterns here, basically. I don't know how I dodged that one. Some of them are very Undertale-y. This one, although it's not turn-based, it looks like things happen if I just stand completely still, so I want to go as fast as I can. Let's see which parts of it I'm allowed to hit here. To see if I can make my life any easier by attacking from the sides here or not. Don't think I can. Okay. Yeah, having a real-time aspect combined with my turn-based movement is kind of fun. I haven't seen that before. Bullet Hell's Sokoban. Learn how big of the window those swords have. Some of its adds nastier based on which side of the screen you're on. It looks like it's just a random attack pattern, but I can't really tell. I'm trying to focus on doing as much damage as possible. Learned I can hit from much closer than I thought. I feel like the way it gets harder as you go, so you have a smaller and smaller platform. The thing that's really getting me killed is being locked into the animation of grabbing a tile. I don't think I appreciated how slow that was before. Surprised that didn't kill me immediately. I just assumed I was dead. Okay, so I have a little bit of forgiveness on a couple of these attacks since I have to move discreetly. Looks like. Other ones less forgiving. Are there some patterns that are not dodgeable if I've destroyed a certain number of tiles? Deleted tiles in a bad order. Yeah, I wonder if I need to like alternate to make sure that I always have a dodge pattern that's legal. Sure. I like this a lot. I think this is really cool. I imagine there's some Sokoban person who fucking hates this. Again, it's another one of those, like, you necessarily shrink your audience to make your art kind of a thing. But even the bosses so far have all been turn-based. Oh, I'm dead. Actually dodge out of the hands. Okay, that's good to know. Shit. Yeah, exactly. Annoying when those two stack up on top of each other. Oh, I can use the Cody time to dodge. I didn't realize that. It's kind of wild. That attack sucks. So I played as Sif before. She's just the final boss because she's the last one? She's this statue because she has 4 eyes? The idea? Just dead there. I guess I have to use wings to dodge. To learn the difference between that attacks. Right now it just kills me every time. Kind of wish it was the same pattern every time, but I guess this makes sure you know how to dodge everything. The idea of a Sokoban bullet hell at the end of the game is a really cool concept. I think it works for the most part. It's very hard. That's okay. Feeling like I'm losing so much DPS from defending is brutal though. God, I fucking hate that attack. Okay, you really need to be far away from those. I guess I can also use my... just try to gather up as many tiles as I can. Get damage all at once. Forgot I could do that. It makes things theoretically maybe easier, I don't know. Hard to memorize those while you're focusing on removing tiles. That attack comes in once you've taken too many tiles, I think. I'm actually not sure about that. I don't think I left any tiles behind there. Practice dodging, I'm sure I can dodge it eventually. Yeah, it seems like once I get up to 10, it does it. I don't know if it's when I do 10 points of damage, too. Hate the AoE on that. Assume fires in the order in which they appear. Fuck. Must be a spot. No. Sometimes pattern just means you're screwed. I really don't have a handle on the time I'm locked down while I'm pressing shit here. Can I like move through that the instant that it's closes it on me. That seems like that's an undodgeable attack, but I assume it's not. I hope it doesn't do that one, I guess. Test to see if I can delay the big attack for as long as possible. Maybe it only happens at 8 grabs. Let's do 7 and see if it triggers here. Leave it on 7, see what happens. It seemed to work. The next attack is going to be some bullshit, presumably. Hate this attack so much. Lot to pay attention to here to not die, Jesus. How many tiles will I have remaining in a successful attempt? I see, I understand this one better. Okay, so I must have been close when I died before. This fucking shit. Fuck. This attack blows. Oh, it's not the one I thought it was. There's two very similar animations. One is really bad. This attack I haven't been able to fully dodge, I don't think. Shit. Suicide. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 36 tiles. So you're thinking 18-ish is enough? I feel like I've hit her for more than 18 before, but... I really dislike this attack. Weird what does and doesn't count as damaging you there. At least try to count here, maybe, if I can get some hits in. not 18. Not 20. 22. 23. Oh, does that just reset? Wait, so is she healing when she does that? When she puts the tiles back on the screen? It has to happen. Okay. I'm not yet if it's based on damage dealt or if it's based on tiles collected or what. Fuck. Worse. That I can technically stand up above where the boss is. Do damage here. Shit. That attack I really hate. One sec, sorry. Probably just dead here. Oh yeah. I think I just have to hope that that 6 portal attack doesn't happen. Just the time it would take to stare at the pattern is not worth damage I take in the process, I don't think. Fucking hell. But I timed that right. Yeah, I wish that hit, like, the radius on that was slightly smaller. This is one where having a bigger arena makes it a lot easier to dodge. A lot of them are, but... death. Let's see. Hate that attack. Not a fan. I think that's the one that restores tiles, is that right? Shit happening on the screen for this one, to be honest. Okay, those don't shoot fireballs if there's other bullshit happening at the same time. Good to know. Least favorite. Damn it. I do think gathering the tiles first is the way to go, because if I commit to doing damage, it's easier for me to do damage, a lot of damage back to back, than it is for me to gather the tiles. So if I end up gathering 20 tiles and then not hitting, it doesn't really matter. That seemed really hard. But it is doable. I can just chill up here during this free damage. It's good to know. Fuck, I can't see what I'm doing in that one. It's pretty good. This is the most, like, give me carpal tunnel fight I've ever done, just because of the way I have to tap the D-pad. Oh, hell yeah. Do this attack more, please, sir. I'm a big fan. Ma'am, I should say. God damn it. So how many phases of restoring the field are there? I'm just trying to give Andrea an estimate of when I think I might finish. Attack's also relatively safe to DPS during... Oh, fuck. This is death. It's the less bad version of this attack. Shit. They can move up there. If they do, I'm in trouble. They restores at one time. Okay. Around 25 damage taken, it seems like. God, fuck. What triggers the restore? It seems like it's 25 damage, right? Just want to make sure I'm not doing something extremely stupid, having not played the game before and not knowing any better. I just really don't want to have a stream next week where I boot it up and like fight a boss for 40 minutes and then turn the game off, right? It's really awful. Shit. Hate that attack. I really don't know what to do with it. Just hope it doesn't happen, I guess. This attack I'm still very bad at dodging. Shit. I'll also try removing every other tile because I can still freely move if I do that. Checkerboard. Do muscle memory for the first thing. It's really annoying because I can't really make out the tiles. Like, I get that they're doing that because of the commitment to the graphical style, but it makes it very hard to try to do a strategy that doesn't just remove all of the tiles in one contiguous location, you know? I have to spend more cognitive load on keeping track of which tiles I have removed already and which ones I haven't. Fucking got it. That attack. God damn it. Yeah, I can't tell if this is actually going to be helpful at all. It seems like it's fine to dodge it when I remove the contiguous tiles, but it does feel like I'm wasting space when I do it that way. Uses so much brain space to focus on doing this instead of looking at the attack patterns. Very annoying. Can't fucking see shit. I think I fucked up there. One of these is screwed up. Oh god. Well, that's a bit easier. Shit. Be careful when I go up to DPS when I'm doing this. Okay. Oh god. It's so much harder. Damn it. Annoying. I can do this faster now, that's nice. Wish I didn't start in the center every time, that makes it harder. Give me that thing where I can freely DPS you, sir, please. Ma'am. God. Not my favorite. I didn't follow the pattern, so I'm probably already dead. Really hard to make out those white target patterns with all the other nonsense on the screen. Okay, so I can preemptively take a bunch more tiles there to make my life easier. Fuck. Shit. Should have seen that coming. Those not damage you if you stand in the middle of them? That would change the math a bit for me if I can do that to dodge them. Shit. Really easy to get slightly confused on timing there. Gotta get the last pattern down. I don't really have that under control right now. I need to get to the point where this is just muscle memory to do this part, and I can just focus on what's happening on the screen. Shit. God damn it. Dead? There was one that snuck under there. This is one where the attack patterns make it especially hard because, like, the fact that there's only one color, there's a lot of attacks that you can't distinguish from each other. Shit. God damn it. Pretty good handle on doing this, but it's still kind of annoying. By kind of annoying, I mean extremely annoying. Shit. I need to set up a plan for how I do the last row, because I always screw it up based on whatever attack is currently hitting me. I lose track of what I'm doing. Hold on one second. Injury wants an update. Really like this fight. And I wish the timing had worked out differently so I wasn't racing to finish here. super dead. There's no way. I didn't realize it always goes back to the first one. It's super annoying. God damn it. I was trying to avoid that attack, but I had fucked up the pattern. Yeah, the problem is I don't realize that the 6 portal attack is happening until it's too late for me to pay attention to what the order is. If I notice the last 2, I try to position away from there. I'm already like 30 minutes over. I already tried other strategies here. I tried going for the floaty guys. They didn't respond to me. I tried clearing out the sides of the arena. It seemed like it was too slow. I tried attacking every time I picked up a block. That seems way too slow and doesn't take advantage of how quickly you can do DPS. Just so I don't have a 20-minute stream next week, is there anything else anyone can think of that I'm doing very wrong here? Or is it just get good and learn the pattern? Fuck. Benedict. Literally couldn't see where I was there. Is winnable the way you're doing it. There's something you're missing with the guys. I paths to them already and nothing happened. I mean, it looked like they were doing the attacks, so I'm like, oh, I bet I can turn off their attacks by going up to them, and then nothing happened when I tried to get up to them. That's very annoying. I'm just getting really unlucky patterns, and I'm trying to specifically go for them here. Yeah, it's like they do a fire attack when you get close to them, it seems like. Yeah, they just, they attack me constantly. Do they not fire? Is there a cooldown when they do it? It looks like it comes out instantly as soon as I approach them. Yeah, it's like... Seems like that's harder to learn than what I was learning earlier. But I just have to hit the boss like 18 more times without touching the floaty things. Okay, it's when they're casting the spell. Certainly not clear to me that it wouldn't do the fireballs while it was doing the spellcasting animation. That wasn't in any way obvious. It doesn't look like they have like a shield over them or something that like goes away when... It would usually be my tell that, oh, this becomes weak while it's doing this. It just looks like it's able to cast that constantly as part of its other attacks. I'm just gonna die. I don't know what the timing is at all. That not count? No, that, see that. So there's only one kind of attack that makes it vulnerable. Yeah, I see the orb. Oh, you literally can just go up and hit it without any blocks? That's the whole fight if you just hit one of them? I feel like I just destroyed content. I thought maybe it was just going to make the fight a little bit easier. Like maybe reduce the pattern of the attacks or something. Sucks. Mind the gap. Oh, it's an elevator. Like that's like a speedrun thing, but I'd love to see a speedrunner be good at that fight. Oh, were there more phases after it restored the blocks on the ground? Yeah, it's like you either get Sans or end the fight in 2 seconds. That's like the entire Lily playthrough for me, right? Where it's like, oh, there's all these really cool hard puzzles, but you're not intended to do them, question mark? 3 phases. Surprised it doesn't even require you to hit both of the fetuses. I don't understand why the regular fight's an Easter egg. Like, one of the first things I tried was attacking the fetus, but it seemed like it was non-responsive. Maybe I was a tile too far away. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's cute. Almost all firewalls. Oh yeah, the empty chest. Lev is the demon statue. That's cool. You still get turned into ad. Devanum Indra Sakra. Diva. That's cool. I kind of wish that boss was the opposite. I wish it was like there was an easy way to kill it, and then if you did something special, it triggered the Sans fight, right? I'm like really disappointed by that. I'm gonna try to not let it sour my whole image of the game, of which I had a really good time with. I think it was very good on the whole. Well, the argument that this is a massive departure from what is otherwise a turn-based puzzle game and requires a very different skill set is that therefore you should be given the instant win button and then offered a weird out-of-the-way way to do the fun Sans fight, right? Like, it's insane to me. Like, I could see a player who has not played the game before and is here for a turn-based Sokoban puzzle game, who has enjoyed all the other puzzle fights, who gets to the crazy Sans real-time fight and is like, fuck this, I hate this. I want it to be turn-based again, right? And they don't know. I don't think it's reasonable for a person to expect that, oh, if I just go up there and hit that thing, the fight's just going to end, right? Like, maybe I'm unusual for having tried it and missed slightly and assuming I have to do it. Maybe someone's going to think it must be impossible because of how hard it is. But we've definitely been faced with games as hard or harder than this, right? Where it seems very reasonable to suddenly have you do that and pivot to that. So that's why I find that very frustrating. I would be completely fine. I would even think it would be cool if there was like an obvious press to end the fight button, and then you could choose to do the whole fight if you wanted to. I think that would be much better. I just don't like that they did it the other way around, right? Like, it's like the worst possible way to do it. It would be like if genocide was the default way to play. Instead of being kind of hidden behind doing some bullshit. You know, you kind of know what you're in for by the time you're into genocide. It's funny. Oh, that's crazy, Spiky. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right on. I mean, I'd be down to do that as like a standalone session, like we did a standalone session for Undertale Genocide, but all of my complaints about this game are purely structural. It's actually really interesting because I've played games before that are brilliant almost exclusively for their structure, and the actual gameplay in between the structure parts is kind of middling or just fine. Here's a game where tactically every moment of the game is brilliant. That's funny. I'd be down to do it on a subblock or something. You don't mind watching me practice it. I think the checkerboard strategy is probably the way to go. I was getting okay at it. You do it much faster too, the way you can just run across and take every other tile. Yeah, Spiky, I was gonna say that earlier. What if it's a Sokoban game where you have a real-time bullet hell in the middle of it? Completely agree. Great concept, which is why I think it's undercut by that, but oh. Yeah, I was able to get the brain power down by just remembering to hit every other tile and just trying to commit it to memory so I could look at the patterns, but... Yeah, exactly. This game is maddeningly structured. I think it's really good. I like it a lot. When I put my rating for it on how long to beat, I'm probably going to say 9 or 95 out of 10, but 95 out of 100, but yes. Yeah. See that for sure. Okay. I love having the finish, that's great. Now we're playing Zero Ranger again. Whatever language you aren't playing in, that's fun. This might be widescreen. I can't tell if it's still 4:3. actually damage that thing as far as I can tell. Yeah, exactly. Full sequence. Right. That stuff is really, really good. Artistically, I really like this game. But some of the questionable structural decisions I don't think are necessary to preserve the integrity of the art, I guess is the way I would summarize my complaints about it. That was scripted, right? I didn't, like, miss a input there. So those are the different void symbols, it looks like. Okay. Was that also scripted, or was I supposed to dodge more stuff there? Okay, so you can survive longer and something better can happen? Is that a brand? Let's see. Yeah, so this game's really good. I think the puzzles are really good. I think the secrets are high quality. There are parts where it peaks into, like, total brilliance. Very much understand why you've all put it on the schedule. Definitely my shit, right? Like, it's kind of like Tunic. There's crazy shit going on more than what the game seems to be. I love that sort of a thing. The knowledge is progression aspect to it. But it is deeply flawed, at least in my opinion. I theorized earlier in the playthrough that it's maybe structured in a way that there are certain players who play it in exactly the right order so that it feels amazing and they never feel frustrated, not even once. And so the playthrough kind of like feels even better for them than it would if it was on rails and they were forced to have that experience, right? Because they felt like they stumbled into a golden path. Yeah, it's unlike anything I've ever played too, which I think makes it very much worth putting it on. I'm sorry if it was frustrating seeing me frustrated and not like unconditionally happy with it. I really think all of my problems with it are relatively solvable with quality of life options, with stuff that goes in the menu. I think having the lore puzzle at the end after a very tricky and frustrating sequence of puzzles, right? It'd be one thing if you could go back to that room for free, but the main reason I would be frustrated, wouldn't want to go back through the game to try to find the answer to the puzzle, would be that I don't want to go through all those really hard rooms again, and I didn't write them down, right? Like, curses if I wasn't recording a VOD and couldn't go back and write down instructions as to what to do, you know? I think if I could pick one thing to add to the game that would vastly improve my experience with it, other than making that super boss be a thing that you have to unlock as opposed to a thing that happens by default, it would be an ability you get the very first time you reset in any way, whether it's a black statue or getting the void ending or whatever, that sticks around for the rest of your time with the game, like an achievement that you unlock, and it's a button you can press that skips the floor that you're on if you've cleared it before, right? It means you skip it without taking any items with you, so if you picked up a gem, you don't get to keep it if you press the skip button. If you pick up locusts, you don't get to keep them if you press the skip button, right? But that would make just there would be an expectation that, I'm supposed to go through these a bunch of times, and I don't need to actually remember the solution. I only am asked to do the solution again if for some reason I have access to it, right? Like if I'm going to make something more interesting, like I'm going to try to get a gem or get the locust or whatever. But I feel like there's a lot of choices in the game that undercut other choices in the game, and I think that that's unfortunate because I haven't seen that before, right? I've seen games where you can do things out of order and it feels really rewarding and satisfying, and it doesn't feel like you're like locking yourself out of content. But I do feel like screwing up going to Lily's playthrough means you end up doing a very hard Lily's playthrough for no payoff, right? And not trivially solving the final boss. Okay, we got brand there. Not killing the final boss in like 3 seconds also cuts you out of a bunch of content when you figure out what you're supposed to do, right? I guess a lot of it is that a lot of the content in this game is intended to be for its own sake. It doesn't have some kind of extrinsic reward that helps you elsewhere in the playthrough. I'm sad too that there's so much like lore stuff, like learning the alphabet. The alphabet was never necessary, I don't think, for even a single puzzle. And it's also kind of just straight up told to you, right? I was able to figure it out without the last section of levels. The ARG stuff is what the alphabet's used for. I felt like such an exciting reveal when I found it. I was also kind of bummed about the P-Cross puzzles because that had me really excited. They don't need to do the idea that I said of like, oh, the whole game is a giant P-Cross puzzle. But that was such like, when I had that in my mind as a possibility, it was such a fucking awesome idea that I was gonna have to combine all these maps and make some kind of big picture. And it was gonna give me a bunch of coordinates or something, right? But it turned out that the rooms were shaped weird because they needed to be shaped weird for hard mode. Yeah, they used 26 of their 255 foot. I wonder if they just need to get to 255 and we're out of puzzle concepts or something. This might be one of the most, like, frustratingly structured, otherwise almost perfect games I've played. I played a lot of indie games that are, like, riddled with problems throughout, but here it's just a handful of very simple, big picture issues, right? That all multiply and compound on each other. And thanks for specifying this category as well. All of the content past the void ending is still extremely good and super worth it. I'm not mad about any of that. I'm not mad about most of it, to be honest. Thank you. Good game. Thank you all for sharing. And sorry.